Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Weird. Cosmo Weird of House Weird, the Weird House, where a not so blind man, not so blindly, runs into the dark. We're playing Alan Wake 2, a Let's Play. We've completed the tutorial. We got into the first area, the town. I don't know anything about this game, pretty much, but I've looked forward to playing it for a long time. We got started last session, and I was too sleepy, so I was missing things. So we're starting a little bit earlier tonight, and now I'm going to take a walk with, what's her name? Her name is Saga, through the town.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
You're listening to the Pat Main Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family.
Photo mode.
Jerky.
Is that stuff listed somewhere? The radio.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
You made Casey spill the salt or something? The weather report. Oh, so you collect radio. Interesting. Why do you collect that stuff?
But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there? Yes. Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today?
Rain.
Definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week? Also rain. Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest? No.
No.
Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Very large swan.
Fan of swans?
No.
No. That's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
National Nightmare. Is that part of this game's soundtrack, or I wonder if any of that stuff licensed music. I asked that before. Take a look over here.
I need bolt cutters.
Key to the shortcut gate in Cauldron. Oh, that's what I have. The shortcut. Alright. How do I... On the map. Okay, here we go. Okay. Where am I? That's Cauldron Lake, the campgrounds. So... Bright Falls. I see. I don't have that map. Okay.
Hello.
Who is that lady? Interview the witness at the diner. Welcome. What is this place? The historic Elderwood Palace Lodge of Bright Falls. This building was constructed as part of one of the early settlements in the Great Bright Falls area. Built in 1898, the building has been both in private and public use through the years, and has bravely stood the test of time. In 2015, it was carefully taken apart and relocated here in downtown Bright Falls, where it was rebuilt into its original glory, log by log. The Elderwood Palace Lodge has reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served its customers faithfully ever since. It's a lodge.
So sleepy. Just a few more days.
Okay. The Palace Lodge. Why is that guy so sleepy? Hmm. I could just walk into people's...
Good to see you.
They have a game room here? Wait, so... reculturally look into news and rumors, focus on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files from NYC Cult. Similarities, commonalities, and methodology. Part of series. Found out name of good coffee from the diner. Which room is this? Pistols. Messy bed. Wow, it's really dark. They took the time to build so many different rooms that are irrelevant. Locked makes sense.
It won't open.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. Didn't I set the thumbstick up to quick turn? Hold on. You can dodge back. Okay. There's a quick turn button. I don't know why it's not active.
It's not opening.
Take care now.
What is he moving to? There's no music playing.
Hey there.
Private. I'm just gonna go ahead and walk in here.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
That's in the Mind Palace, actually. This place... Oh shit, this place is... our Mind Palace. This is where she's working. This is HQ. Oh, I see.
It doesn't budge.
Dude is dancing to no music. Did I do something with like the audios? Is there a reason why the audio's not playing? No. He's dancing to no music. The music is in his head. Okay. Flooded. Oh, wow. That's a concern for this town. There's Sam Lake.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Yeah. I mean, I got this whole town to explore. How do you not go off the beaten path? Where's the diner anyways? This is Cole Street. It's a funeral home.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good
I'll be
finds?
back in a second.
Zilch.
Roger.
But someone left a gross surprise under their bed for housekeeping? They went nuts.
So, that's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple
When you
on their
guys said
honeymoon.
nothing ever happens in this town, you weren't kidding.
Not on the surface, at least.
Or in the public eye.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to that one later for sure.
People say hello to you, but then there's nothing. I guess it's just one of those small town things where people greet you and say what's up.
I need to go back. Got a case to solve.
Okay. So there are some boundaries. Excuse me while I do this. I sometimes trying to get a design perspective. Some games like Silent Hill, for example, reward exploration like right off the back. This game didn't, in the tutorial, didn't seem like it did, but then when I was in the latter half of the tutorial area with Saga, she ran into these upgrade materials. So I'm sort of on the fence whether or not exploration is rewarded. You know, I'm not sure where it fits into the cadence. Like, when are you supposed to look around, or is it meant to be more cinematic? You know. So far, I'm not.
Tweet, my sweets. Now, why'd you go and do that? Stomping around like that and scaring the poor little things. If not for the birds, I might just go a little nutty. A little cuckoo, if you will.
Jeez, sorry, lady.
The passage of time is deceiving.
The days of our lives are fleeting,
And they end in the end. They end.
What?
So, how have you been? I hear things are looking up for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that's correct. My efforts are being rewarded in abundance.
How lovely. I'm proud of you.
As am I of you.
Why are they talking so weird to each other? I don't trust them. They're not trustworthy. The Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. We're sure you'll find this placement for the park every bit as wonderful and relaxing as the previous one. Welcome to the new and improved Founders Park. Founders Park. There's a dog.
This can't be the right way.
Nope. Alright. So other than some strange NPCs, there's not much off the beaten path. At least in this section.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here.
Looking suspicious.
Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
Wait a second.
We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
This guy looks like the main actor from Quantum Break.
Go ahead, Anderson. We'll be here.
I can't believe that happened. I still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
Hi.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Perfectly legal, yeah.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
It was.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
That's right.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying.
Then we found what? Then we found what?
This?
Bookers.
The cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
You know what I realize? Saga is psychic.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth. This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst mom.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
The Mile High Strangler. Let's see here. Lunchbox found. We're in this together, hero. What do they mean? Two mass chanting, turning into the guys with knives.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Are established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest. Connection to Deerfest. I think you found something.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Oh, bro, that is First of all, that's like super awkward way to like engage with someone, let alone air their business out. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's just a super awkward conversation.
Rest easy, buddy.
Why is she so friendly to these deer? The Bright Falls map. So there is some value in exploring, I guess.
I need something to force this open.
There's some really dark areas in this game. Game is not playing.
I can't force it open.
Okay. Triangle symbol. Subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. A badge of pride? Go to the sheriff's station. What's this? Map. Okay.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Okay.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Hold on.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money. They locked up an innocent man. I swear I didn't do anything. They're a lying bunch of bastards.
It doesn't budge.
You believe me, right?
That guy. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're good, and you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. Kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls. Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. The person stealing the toilet paper rolls wrote back.
Here, I see.
Sir, some patience, please.
Sheriff station map. Okay.
Agent?
Don't mind me while I just walk around everywhere and look at everything closely. Try to get through all the doors.
The investigation is being
Oh
taken
dear,
over by the
I am a
federal
tourist,
agents.
and it appears
Sheriff
that I'm
Riker
lost
wants
in
us
the
to
woods.
cooperate fully.
He's only had a tour guide also.
I'm being serious now, sir.
Oh no, a bear. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh, wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. A tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Adventure tours. Oh. Hold on, guys. I gotta go and do some. Out of here. I'm going for it. I already can tell shit's gonna get weird. I'm going to check in here real quick. What's this back door? Nothing. Anything here in the trash? No. Other side door? What about over here?
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Oh, great.
Good to know.
Is she psychic too? Like, what's the deal? Fawn burger? Delicious milkshakes. What's this boarded up building in front of me? Oh, it's the bank.
Take care now.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Should I assign it? How do I do it? So I want to quick slot, and I'll quick slot it. There. Nice. Okay, cool.
It's not opening.
Oh, it was dark, man.
Okay. Let's take a look at outpatient.
What are you supposed to do if you run out of
I'll start with the external
batteries?
inspection before performing the internal examination.
Like, could you just be running in the dark with no help, gamma-wise? Like, it's crazy.
Must be locked from the other side.
Alright, here we go.
What was the cause of death?
What?
What other clues can the body give me?
What was the cause of death, huh? Okay.
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. Aha. They did leave something inside his chest. Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us. Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Okay, we got what it says.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Well, I mean, yeah, okay.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
It is the guy.
No, wait.
Martin Blake.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Show me the clicker.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
What happens if the light goes out, though?
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Temporarily unavailable.
Vanished.
End of chapter. Okay. Cool, man. This game is really like in your face with the jump scares, man. It's very visceral. Wow, bravo, game. Holy shit. That's a cool track. And it seemed like in the lyrics were a lot of clues and references to the plot. I should have listened to the first song on the radio out there. That was nice, man. All right, let's continue.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
There's one of the pages on the floor.
These pages are important. Breaker dropped one before he disappeared.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster. The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Stop the monster. Her job before he killed again, he'd be inside waiting for her. Inside what? Oh, he'd be inside the overlap?
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too, Nightingale. Was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
Oh, here's the first song. This seems to directly reference the emphasis on not just lighting the game, but also this idea that whatever kills you is not going to let you go to heaven. It's going to try to trap, I guess, a part of you in a different place. Writing has significance indeed. Why didn't they become monsters? Yeah.
Think, Saga.
Figure out where Nightingale went. Okay. Well, the gun worked at least, right? Damn.
I can't force it open.
Was that supposed to do some? In the Mind Palace? I don't have any more. Nightingale attacked us.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Sensitivity, right, got it. Okay. The overlap, right.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Right.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
heard gunshots. You all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
They just believed us? These cops suck.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Yeah, right.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean Poof! He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
I mean,
Mulligan? No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
I knew that.
these idiots didn't even think twice about letting me go. I mean, it happened, but still, they didn't see it. They're not cops. What the hell? So, yes, of course. Sheriff disappeared and the monster.
They're a fine pair.
Yeah. Everybody here is chilling. Oh no, because some of them got shot. Everybody else here is chilling. Look at that. No clue about what happened. Oh my god.
Client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Certainly not the sheriff.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
I want out! Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out!
Yeah, you said it, man.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
Is there a re-election campaign going on?
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer. Or maybe 3.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I
Mm-mm.
know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Hey, what's up, Justin?
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story. The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed.
Alright, if I can remember. Murder said it's this way. So if we just follow that path. What's the legend here? Is there any value to exploration?
The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Okay, we saw that. Oh, okay.
Great. This area is supposed to be close to the public.
So this was the section here with that bit of bird watching. Then there was another area, and it seems like as if it goes off here. Okay, no, it doesn't. I should just be able to follow this down. It's sunset, man. Would have waited till the morning.
Whoa.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
Well, I need to get back to it.
The FBC, hello.
What the hell is this?
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Nothing. Just something that shouldn't be here. Raccoons my ass.
Okay. Raccoon's my asshole. What's inside? Maintenance note. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter. That's not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Doing this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casings around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Someone's tampering with his evidence. With his machine here. Monitoring station for volcanic activity? Check this place, right? Yes. So I would have found this place later if I would have just gone to the location. Okay.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
Seems like most discoverables are around the locations where you're gaming.
But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Maybe it's a Quantum Break reference, because that was the actor from Quantum Break. I'd love to know. I should play that game at some point.
Crime scenes drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is.
Mm-hmm. This game has a really strong, obviously it has very strong narrative design. Very different take than like Silent Hill where the dialogue and interaction seem, well, they seem minimal, and atmosphere really leads. Um, here, there's the cinema of the game is a lot more powerful, right? Different take. It makes me wonder with Dead Space. But this feels follows, I feel like the Resident Evil formula.
We've seen this symbol before.
Mm-hmm.
Good eye.
Yeah, that's the amulet.
Think. Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
I like how they were like, let's split up. That's perfect. That's a great idea. And there's no like obvious light sources out here other than my flashlight, so what the hell are they on about? What are these points of interest? Monday, some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Nothing to report. Some animals regular. Hunters out after dark. Poachers. Heard some gunshots. None of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out there. Yeah, no shit.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Sure, the North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Alright, so we checked all this. A locked door. I didn't even see a locked door. Oh, this locked door, okay. What point of interest are they talking about when... So the question marks don't actually disappear as you discover stuff? I'm guessing that the charge on the batteries is for offensive purposes. Because it doesn't look like there's any concern about it going out while I'm trying to like look around. Okay, so from the campsite, I'm trying to find the footsteps. Hold on a second. Large amount of supplies. Okay, let me see if I can go back to the footprints and see where they show me to go.
Hey, Logan's birthday is coming up. I need toy ID.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
Where does this lead me on the map? This is going out to The witch's sign, witch's ladle area. Okay.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
Well, that's helpful. Oh, they're doing sound effects. Hold on a second. I feel like this game is like trying to get loud with me. Yeah. The sound effects are all over the place. The ambience is fine. I think the hell is hyperacusis? High pitch sounds like bird calls, tire screeches, or machinery noises. High frequency sounds cause discomfort. So I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Bass reduction, high frequency reduction. Never heard of that. We read that before. Jilted Witch. This area,
What is that? These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
What's that symbol at the bottom mean?
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's ladle?
That's where I'm at. Okay.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
The witch's hut. Okay, the witch's hut is forward and then to the left. Okay.
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse. The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights. This fuse is busted. This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
Yep, these are both areas that I explored later on. Okay. Alright, so wherever you have to go, it's good to just go a little bit out of the way, and then you could find stuff. Okay, cool. So, Coffee thermos, shoebox, muffin bucket, poster on the wall.
Another page. Making progress.
Where's there a shoebox?
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. That's not right. To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now? I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist isn't close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Man, there's like so much going on. It seems like really obscure sometimes. Okay.
I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I Followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Alex Casey's just like lost in the woods. What the fuck, dude? Alright, so I guess we get back to the murder site, and then from there we get back to the parking lot. Right? Wait, oh no, the general store is right there. I was in the general store. Never mind.
Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get turned around. I have a horrible sense of direction. Okay, so we're just gonna go straight, and then at the intersection we're gonna take a left. This way. Don't forget to save often. Hold on. Does it get back to the murder site? That area wasn't open before. How the hell did I get in there? This doesn't do like a melee hit. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, okay.
Occultist. The monster. Like Nightingale. text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
A wave crash on the far side of the mirror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Okay.
And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
What's that? I just increased my satchel? Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Fortuna at the counter. Okay. Hold on a second. Nice.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Indeed.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart, which showed me the terror.
Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
Okay. Something about the counter? Don't forget, update the code. Palm Reading Crucible. Interpreter of Dreams. Could it be, well, they all start with 7. The 723 was 705, 713, 717, 723 were...
I don't think this is relevant.
Isn't it 3 numbers?
These numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket.
Oh, I see. 05, 13, 17, 23. What's left is 39.45. 3945. Seven, 3. Okay, quick slots. How many weapons do we get? That's crazy. And I have... It's a charm pad. Oh, nice. Okay, so... source points. Damn. So you need flares to escape. Then she's just getting beat in the face. One off attack that deals minor damage. Okay. Hmm. The way that this player is dodging, it's like almost like you just want to escape and like save your ammo. RT the janitor. Huh. Oh, and you see it on her backpack. That's pretty cool, man. Okay. So now I head back out to... Oh, I guess the break room. And I'll save again. I wonder if enemies respawn.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Okay, what's up, Captain Rum Panda? This is Alan Wake 2. I had to take a break from Silent Hill because the recent update created a progress lock, a game-breaking bug. So they gotta hotfix that. I think I'm gonna take a left and then a right. So we started Alan Wake 2. You know, because it's October, spooky month. Also, Alan Wake 2 just got its second DLC. So I am... Did I ever check up here? So this is like now the complete experience. Let me get over here. Alright, cool. Let's quick save. And then from here, I'm gonna go and just take a huge... Let's stick to my right side and then just keep going. Back to the overlap. Okay. Then we'll see what that's about. With a Sweat Lord over Space Marine 2 PvE mode. Now they made because game's too easy. What do you mean? What was the conversation about? Alright, I think I should head.
side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
She's going in there.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Is there a map to this place? No. Hold on. What'd you say? That Space Marine is too easy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's how they feel. You know, and that's fine if they feel that way. There's an update coming out for Space Marine where they're gonna roll back some of the changes to make it a little bit easier because a lot of folks have complained that it got too hard. So, you know, they're still trying to figure out the right balance for the game.
Please help me. What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Yeah, I mean that's maybe in line with the vision that the does had, where you have a power fantasy ongoing in PvE. But you know, there are folks out there that kind of want a hardcore PvE challenge, and I think they were interested when lethal mode came out and were like, yeah, this is an opportunity to really flex against the enemy, you know, like the Xenos and stuff. I don't know, man. I just go with the flow. You know, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Light on ammo. This red.
He's here. Nightingale.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
What the hell is all that about? Because I don't know what the hell all that means. Let me see. Is this the only way? I thought there was another path. Okay, no, I guess not. I don't think I have enough ammunition for this fight.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal. Nightingale's badge.
Okay. First aid. Bullets. Nice. Okay, so maybe I shaved the shotgun for the boss. See. Oh, but there's no like quick save here. Hold on a second. Okay, I might have to replace some of this. Oh man, trippy. Is it like a subway? Okay. What now?
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Interesting. Okay. Instrumental intro.
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart.
This game has a full soundtrack that they make you listen to, sort of, in between chapters.
force my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape.
Alright, I get it.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Just get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there.
Dark.
The flooding disappeared very
You want a
suddenly.
flashlight?
I wonder if there's any
It's not
connection to
safe
the
without
overlap.
light.
To Nightingale.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
He was saying something about Mr. Scratch, and that took his face. So he has like a doppelganger. We don't even know if we could trust this guy. So now I'm gonna look and see about any sort of extra area or flooded area. I think the boss encounters have ammunition available for you, so those aren't too bad based upon this one. It's like just enough. I did something where I think in the dodge, oh, quick turn. I think that pressing the R1 button like that was getting me turned around. Okay.
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again. had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Mm-hmm. So any place where there might be something suspicious going on, that's where shit was actually going on. Okay. So now it makes sense to kind of go out of our way and look for shit.
A creepy twig sculpture? Hmm. Case closed. Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of case is this?
Yeah. It makes you wonder if he's the real dude. Maybe.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade. The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Cult dashes. Oh, that's helpful.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Their victims are just a prey, indeed. Okay. To dehumanize their victims, okay. Alright. Called stashes. So it's like territory that you've sort of been to already. I think we can now head up this path here. Can I... Is that area blocked off? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. And then back through the tree. Well, for that, what's the plan now? Go back to the car? We can go back to the break room, I guess. I don't feel like I've come up here really. Oh, interesting. So they got wolves that we gotta deal with now.
Even the animals are turning into monsters. Oh, what was that? This is a propane tank. Oh. It's a quick slot. Can be held in the hand or thrown. What's this? The trauma pad. Stores held fully. Oh.
can only carry 2 of these. Oh, I see. So you can't always carry everything.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Wait. Where was this? Back at Witch's Ladle. He wants me to go back to Witch's Ladle? I just came from there. The Streamside stash key. That's helpful. But now, where's the Streamside? Oh, okay, it's all the way there. Man, you really gotta keep your eyes peeled. There's quite a bit going on. So, is it something around here that he left? I wonder if those boxes consider what's in your inventory. And then kind of like adjust themselves accordingly. I'm just backtracking now, unfortunately, because they're suggesting that I ought to burn something away, and I don't know if that's an old message or a new one. So. I don't see anything around here. could have swore that he was on a page when we found him. Okay. Okay, from here, I want to go back through the overlap and then go and take a left. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to the witch's hut. But then if I go there, I won't be able to check over stream side. Talking about how he left some substance. Nightingale left his substance. Did we even finish that dude off? I'm not sure. Okay. Those guys did not respawn, the enemies. So, yeah, I guess we'll go forward. Hold on, let me see if I can save before I do that. Cool. I would play the radio, but I think instead we're gonna... Dude, I've got like a tiny bug jumping around my monitor. I don't know where the hell it came from. Alright, cool. Okay. I'll be back, folks. Need a little bit of a breather. Been at it for, let me see, 2.5 hours? So, we're figuring things out. Now I'm exploring. And we'll come back, we'll continue for a little bit longer. Alright, I'm gonna go and stretch, get some water, and feed my cat. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back from break. I've got something to sip. Had some almonds. My cat got some grub. Okay. We are headed back around. We're going to try to go through Crowfoot Hills. Yeah. So straight ahead.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing. Yeah, so it didn't give me an option for to use the lock. Right, okay. Yellow perch and mid-sized pike almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. So now that I'm walking around in the woods just before sunrise, have binoculars or a telescope or something, taking notes. Did notes me good, don't need the attention. Just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again, avoided them as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman, not even the fish. Anything else? Streamside, Cauldron Lake. So the stashes should lead me to the keys. Written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
Nursery rhymes.
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
One bird for light, 2 for darkness. 3 birds for a fight. 4 for struggle. 5 birds for injury. 6 for misery. 7 for the ending, whatever it may be.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
A crow doll. Is that this? Damn it. I did not mean to do that. I think I'm like misusing the batteries too soon. Alright. One bird for light, 2 for darkness. 3 birds for a fight. 4 for a struggle. 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be.
Something feels different. I should look around. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Broken. Never over. Darkness flowed.
So more health. The hammer charm. Okay. That's cool. So oh, that was it for the riddle. Okay. This guy was at least making a fuss. So I was able to hear him coming. Watchfinder station.
Another one of those rhymes.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in a house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most. Could it be the baby chick? Probably have to find something else to put down there. What is that? What is that sound? That's such a weird sound. Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results were negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. PhD, lead researcher, Department of Paraofficial Research. Nursery rhymes working title. Folklore right 1 year ago, 6 months ago. Okay, so
I feel bad for these guys.
she's got a soft spot for the taxidermied elks or deer. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as source and then manifesting the results into existence. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes a catalyst for piece past events after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme text with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed. Very careful testing process, with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in reality. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data. The hope that a pattern will appear, that this will be just in testing based on our result. Okay. A hero doll. A wolf doll. Witchfinder Station, Streamside, Cauldron Lake rental cabins. Okay. I did one of those. Nursery rhymes.
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Yep. Wow. The site's in Cauldron Lake.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand. And that always goes well. Sure.
Each number of crows has a different meaning. Mm-hmm.
Think.
What was this? Okay, so we can get outside now and test this out. Now we kind of understand what's going on. What's up back here? When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, douse the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big, a wolverine. Footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around a strange pattern. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. The sun, as she sleeps, knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. A bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. Thought of the day, every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must all be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Right. So the hero left home.
Ugh. I have a weird feeling something's changed. What is this? Okay, then. Another charm for my bracelet.
I thought I was going to get into it. Shadows in the process. When would I need that? God, the achievement sound scared me. Okay. Stream set, and then the private cabins is where the other one is at. Okay.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
No. Okay. So that's kind of like how it all works.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
With this dream catcher?
There's another lunchbox.
Manuscript. Oh, great. Wouldn't be the hero, duh. Alright, so the game kind of like hooks you up with letting you see kind of what's going on at a distance. Oh, this is just the dead end, huh? I like how they just trust that with everything going on, she could just be like good on her own. Alright, we're going now to the cabins. Which I haven't checked yet. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you'll find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild grape wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them in the west. There are several islands and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife called in the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly nature's love paradise. Okay. So that is locked. Hold on a second. That was weird. Okay, where the hell was I headed? Because I totally forgot. We don't have the right key for this. Oh, wait. Where the hell is the cabins? Cult of the Tree.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Bunch of haters, more like it. Nice rest stops along the way. Okay. Always have fun. Damn, I used my flare. I got grabbed up and I used my flare. Bummer.
There's a rhyme over here.
Mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. Only hero brave of heart can keep the two apart.
Yeah.
Where's the charm?
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
Yeah, but where's the charm? This thing has it?
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me the
Okay. Oh shit, did I? Fuck, man. Dude, I keep using my batteries, man. It's a real problem. I keep holding on when I don't have to. Where's the charm here? Oh, I used the charm that helps protect me from death. I technically would have died already. Wow. Okay. Damn, so I used my flare and I used that shit. Where the hell is the key? To this place? Where did I miss it? Where is there a container? Wait, is that it? No, it's not it. Oh, this. Damn it. Where are the keys to these two things? Would it have been at the Witchfinder station? Witchfinder station. Definitely not the private cabin. Let me check back over there, man. I feel like it's interesting that the key is in here. Nothing. That was a confusing bit of reporting there. What's with all this black goo? And why don't I take the rest of those toys? Oh. No key. Yeah. Maybe there was a place where I haven't even like thought to go yet. So for example, if I come out of here, you know, maybe I go across the water and then go up. What was in the general store? Maybe I go this way? To wherever that path is? These guys, they get shot in the back for extra damage. So I have to let them charge me. And then... and then shoot them in the back when I have the opportunity. It's the only way. This light's bright. Okay. And that's difficult when there's multiple, you know? So maybe I use a shotgun on one just to reduce the amount that are attacking me. And then I, you know, bait the other one and try to conserve some ammo. Okay. So I'm definitely missing a key.
Another locked box.
Rock, rock, tree, are you bright enough? Rock, rock, tree. Eight. Six. Seven. This is 3 plus 3. Is there another number somewhere? 6 plus 2, 3 plus 3, but it's not 6, 6, 8. Rock, rock, tree. Take a look around here. +3. Why does it say +2? That's what. Oh. Is there another number? Rock, tree. Is that a third number? What could it mean? I guess it reveals if you're close enough. Rock, tree. Rock, tree, are you bright enough? Rock, tree. Apparently not, shit. Yeah, I'm not tripping, right? Yeah. Rock, tree. Oh. There's another number over here. What the hell does this say? Is that a 7? Dude, what the hell am I looking at? What the hell am I looking at? Just what the hell is that number? Maybe it's nothing. Dude, I don't know this rock tree. I don't get it. I don't get what the hell they're saying. Hold up, I'm just gonna look at that. Let's see. Break to rock tree. What the fuck is it? This is supposed to be a 7 minus a 2. Does that look like -2 to you? That looks jammed up as all hell. There's images that show it less than this. This is a -2. That doesn't literally looks like 7 minus 2. Just that they pressed them together for some reason on the rock. I don't know why. Okay. So I can use bombs against multiple targets. Kind of want to save, you know, but I guess like if it's more than 2, I guess. That might be the way to go. And we still don't have the key, right? No. Okay, that was the dead end.
Where you were? The lake!
Right, okay. So then up this way will now take us back. If I make a sharp right, I can save at the witch's hut again. And I can head left. I wonder if there's ever a situation where they like start stripping away, you know, areas where you could save. Alright, now I'm going to take a left. And I want to go, yeah, this way. I don't think I checked this area out. Phone booth. It's weird. And this path goes to the general. Okay. Waterfalls. Oh, this goes all the way around to the rental cabins. And I can get around from the other side as well. I don't know. It's a big, windy road.
This is not the way.
Okay. Can't go around the outside. And then, is this blocked off? But I can go this way. Mirror Peak. Mirrored in all its inverted glory. Mirror Peak. I was saying before that when I first saw that, I thought of the Darkest Dungeon for whatever reason. I'm not sure if that ends in a mountain, or maybe I'm thinking of Witch's Mountain from Witchfire. Okay, parking is to my left. Rental cabins is off to my, or rather, rental cabins is to my left. I kind of want to check back on the FBC station though, before I head out.
I need something to cut this.
I guess we'll have to come back. I don't have the bolt cutters yet. Oh, maybe the guy at the FBC station will have what I need. I'll take a quick have a quick poke around there. Rental cabins is locked. on, not done yet. I'll be right back. I'm just crazy Saga Anderson. Just running around, get my ass in trouble. They must have heard the gunshots too, because I'd be wildin'. Just like getting in all sorts of trouble. Well, that must be indicative of an issue. Oh well, they didn't leave anything behind. Okay. The enemies in this first part were pretty tame. There were a couple of times where you had to deal with like a combo. But I think the game was pretty forgiving with like ammo and resources and stuff, so.
You ready to go?
Yeah. Am I driving? Yeah.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just a weird case, that's all.
A weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now. Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember. Tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
I like that suit. It's a cool suit. It's like, is that brown and navy or something?
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down.
Ha 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 ha. Ooh.
Oh man, it is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
Ha 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 ha.
That's exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. Half expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
Wait, to Alice. Is Alice his wife? Did he save her? I think he saved her. At the end of Alan Wake. I think he sacrificed himself to go into the dream, into the dark space. But I don't remember. Okay, gotta be here.
What the hell was that interview?
In
Some
between
kind of joke?
with Mr. Door.
Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story. Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar. I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
My interpretation of many worlds, Dr. Casper Darling. This guy is FBC scientist. You remember him from Control. Man, the crossover is already happening, dude. It's not. They didn't even wait for the DLC. Crossover was from the very freaking beginning.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
The code. And room, the old gods of Asgard. Could that be it? Nice.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say. There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Yeah, no shit. Come on, Alan, you can do it. You can, man. Get your shit together. can't. I feel like though that
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
yeah, you know, I don't know, man. I don't think it can really get him. This, my God, what a stark environment. Oh, I see. So he likes the owl, and I guess Saga represents the deer or the stag or something. Well, that's the restaurant says, "Oh dear."
Board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape. I had to write more.
Alice. Okay. Damn. Will you even take? Would she take his calls? I imagine she would have moved on. She probably got a boyfriend.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Lizard was touching his head.
Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this! Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess Just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam! Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Okay. Lamp shaped like an angel. Hey, what's up, Ivan? How you doing, man? Good evening. What's the code? Did they change it? Oh, it's 565. Oh shit. Switching it up on me.
Hello?
They did a good job. A lot of these rooms look like photorealistic. Oh, it's Auntie.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
RT from Control. The crossover is legit. Alright, so this put us in a big loop, right? I gotta get to the basement. Oh. Okay. Alright, so none of that's the way to the basement. Wardrobe, missed the door, the band room. Okay, that was just a way to get around. So we want to get back this way. And then down here. Okay. I have this map.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. A rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
The Night Springs intro.
An old lamp and a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Alright, well, where the hell do we take this?
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use the glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
Oh, that's helpful. It's a nifty mechanic.
I needed to find another way out.
Oh. So...
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral of the darkness. I dive to the body to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Okay. Initiation 1 late night. All right, cool. All right. Well, as you can see, we're about 5.5 hours in to the game. I think it's a good place to pause and to pick this up later. I gotta say, playing Silent Hill, where the dialogue is minimal, atmosphere is everything, and and the gloom and exploration lead to a game like this where narrative is kind of holding your hand a little bit and there's a lot of exposition. One of the things about writing is show don't tell. One of the things about filmmaking is show don't tell. Everything in this game seems to suggest that it really admires and favors, cinema and literature. And then it goes on to say uh, a lot and say nothing at the same time, and then exposition dump on repeat over and over and over again. I'm not saying uh like outright that like the game is bad or anything like that. I think you can have different filters and you can certainly enjoy it for what it's trying to do. I think that over a time the pattern of 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 prose and the scenes that they're showing kind of gets under your skin from a standpoint of like this is uh madness. This guy's suffering, a psychotic break. Like I could imagine somebody on the street corner in NYC just talking to themselves, believing that they're in this situation, and then it kind of spreads to you as you're playing. And there's certainly spooky um, or there's some jump scares. I think attempts at jump scares, and there's some spooky imagery. Um, and the game isn't inundating you with combat. There are moments where you have to defend yourself, but um, that obviously isn't a feature. Uh, there's so many elements of this that are walk and talk. I don't know if this is gonna pick up necessarily because it seems like if you're finding journal pieces or if you're reviewing story beats as the story unfolds, that exposition part is interrupting the gameplay like every 10 minutes or so. There are some interesting puzzles. There is some ambiance that is scary, or not scary, but like just immersive in a moody way. The being in the forest. But then again, once you clear out a zone, you backtrack. There's nothing there, so it's all audio. And then there are puzzles that are not in and of themselves scary. They're just there to make you think. There's an occasional roamer. I don't know if that's going to get more intense. I don't remember how intense it got in Alan Wake 1. All I know is that if the game's trying to like ramp up the pacing, I think it's doing a pretty good job. And you have, if you're going by Saga's portion of the game, it's generous with the ammo. They're trying to hook you up. To make you feel like you can. Not a lot yet. I'm not looking in abundance, but um, I don't exactly feel powerless on the early mode. That being said, I think that the nods to Control and the very strong establishment of being in the same world as Control make me kind of want to play Control and make me want to enjoy the whole series as a connected space. Um, Alan Wake Remastered is actually on sale for like $7. So in the future, might actually do like a Alan Wake Control, Alan Wake 2, Control 2 kind of franchise run. And I think also what's similarly cool is that the FBC game Firebreak is going to be out next year, so they're doing a good job. there's a lot of quality here in terms of you know, the performances, the live action, the visuals, uh, sound, and all that stuff. And the acting is a little hokey and flat at times, but it's not it's not horrible. You know, like it suffices. Um, I think by far probably the strongest by sheer force of will performance is coming from the guy who plays Alan Wake. Um, but it's weird that for a survival horror title, there's so much to there's so much of a theatrics and drama that's in a way uh, stealing energy from the spookiness. Like this is more a Remedyverse game and an Alan Wake. Yeah, this is more a Remedyverse game. It's more of a, it's more this game is more concerned with its own universe than it is with checking genre boxes. Like I thought that this was like a like another game in the survival horror space, like Resident Evil, Evil Within. You could say Silent Hill. Nah, it's not. I feel like this is practically an adventure title, a dimension spanning adventure title featuring some really stressed out characters. Well, Alan Wake presumably, but I'm I don't think that the horror outweighs the lore about Alan, the FBC, and its particular blend of like sci-fi and melodrama and comedy. You know, I think that these elements are kind of balancing out anything that is truly horrific into making it this kind of like weird, I guess David Lynch kind of vibe. Even Stephen King, you know, past a certain point, stepped away from horror and stepped closer to magical realism. You know, this idea that it wasn't so much that there was anything horrific out there, is that the world was more uh, flexible in terms of its rules than we thought, and there were myths abounding that were actually in charge of you know our living experience, and that sometimes those myths would play out. You know, the good and the bad, not just the bad. So so some characters got to see a glimpse through all that reality, and sometimes in the process of figuring out what was really going on, they became heroes, you know, to solve some problems that were coming up. Yeah, definitely different. It kind of makes me think about One's Human, which is a survival game, a builder survival type game with SCP elements that kind of make you think of Control. And one of the things that originally got turned around on was that it didn't really embrace um, the not just the weird but also the horrific. And it seemed like some of its thematic strengths were being lost in the shuffle of all of the gotcha stuff, including some of the weird or comedic outfits that you can get as skins. But I'm also thinking that, well, maybe they were closer to the mark. Maybe it was about being more weird with occasional moments of dread and spookiness. Maybe that was the right balance, and maybe it is kind of within an appropriate space. Um, so yeah, I actually have to go back and watch Twin Peaks. I know Twin Peaks is like a is like a big inspiration for some of this stuff, but anyway, that's it. That's my initial spiel after the first 5 hours of gameplay. There's a lot more to go, and I'm sure that my reference points are going to evolve, and my impression's gonna evolve. So let's get it off here. Thanks for watching, and let's see what happens on the next in the next session. All right, till then, take care of yourselves. This is Cosmo Weird signing off. Excuse me. Peace.